That's the wrong setting. I've set this up wrong. It should be that one. That's where it should be. Hey, Sana. Yeah, let's see this. Bear with me while I fix this. I put this on the wrong side. Let's reset this and make it right again. The opening. I know in the HD version of Silent Hill 3, she was the voice director. Same as she was for the HD version of Silent Hill 2. I don't think she actually performed any voice acting for the HD version of Silent Hill 3, though. There is one voice I want to point out, but I'm not sure how far into the game it is. It's been a very long time since I've done Silent Hill 3. Or even looked into anything with Silent Hill 3. Okay. Let's also get on that 60Hz so it'll run better. It jumps into 50 on its own. There we go. I know. Display is okay. Alright, let me adjust the camera because I had it set for the other scene. That better? That's probably fine, yeah. How you doing, Sana? Violent or cruel? I've never heard that anywhere else. Violent or cruel. Picture for this off-center? I'm gonna have to adjust this in the options. Just finished eating? I finished eating like an hour ago. Part of the reason why we're a little bit late. I'm doing okay. Headaches mostly died down, so that's nice. I'll admit though, I've been looking forward to this. I'm looking forward to doing Silent Hill 3. This gives off a completely different tone to the openings of both 1 and 2. The opening of 1's creepy, the opening of 2 is not. But then this is just completely different. Also really long. We'll say though, like, we talked a little bit when we did Silent Hill 2, like how good the graphics were and the facial models, the facial animation and the character models and everything. Silent Hill 3, I think, is like the peak of that kind of thing on PS2. Silent Hill 3 looks fantastic. Yeah, this looks off-center. It was definitely longer than Silent Hill 2's opening. There's a lot of screen there, isn't there? Yeah, about there-ish. That looks better. Subtitles in a PS2 game. Gotta love them. Why do I really appreciate them? When was the last time I played this? Yeah, that's definitely what we want. Yes. Cannot get comfortable today. I should have a save file of this. I don't think it's that far in, though. I have 2 save files, neither of them that far in. Is he going to do this every time we go into the memory card? Check 40 slots. God, 2011. Damn. 2011. Been 9 years since I last touched Silent Hill 3. Okay. How's it going again? Round 2. I think the question is, like, do we wait for others to get here, or do we just start? I mean, I suppose the opening of Silent Hill 3 isn't all that important. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, seriously, you're gonna do that while I'm contemplating the difficulty? Doing both normal this time. Silent Hill 2 ended up being pretty easy. Silent Hill 1, I'm okay with having done on easy. Because Silent Hill 1 is kind of Wait a minute, the opening is probably important. I forgot about this part of the opening. Lakeside Amusement Park. Which, if you remember, Silent Hill 1 was the last real place we went to. Ah, some good facial modelling.
Where am I?
How good that looks with the PS2. Caught in a knife. It's not a knife. This is a knife. Okay, we're changing the controls again. Alright. It's in my chest pocket. I must have in the darkness. We turn the volume up on this. I'm gonna take the steel pipe. It's not let us down before. Do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, considering Silent Hill 1, before we went to nowhere, the last place we were was Lakeside Amusement Park. It's interesting that that's where this game starts. Hmm. There is a corpse of a mascot here. How would a giant rabbit costume be here? And why would it be covered in blood? More or less unsettling than a bloody abandoned wheelchair. Something strange in a cagey box thing. Person? Not quite. I don't really want to stare at it for very long, whatever it is. Cagey box thing. I think we're gonna like this character. Oh god, dogs. Really wish the Silent Hill series would give you a more clear indicator of your health. I mean, say what you want about the EKG in Resident Evil, at least it actually tells you. There are specific points to be concerned about. Fine, caution, danger. There's a rabbit stuffed animal here. Normal souvenir type toys. You know, I was thinking for a minute this game might have a widescreen option. I feel like in a lot of cases, widescreen was more of a concern for developers than subtitles were. A row of shirts for sale. I don't think they'd help me at all. Now, if only I knew somebody who would wear that pink shirt might help then. If only I could check the back to see if it had bad man written on it. Boxes of cookies and chocolates on display. I love this kind of stuff, but I don't feel like eating it here and now. Probably because of all the blood and metal and rust. Wear it. You don't know, it might be a big and tall. Let's go take another look at it. Wait a minute, is that rabbit bloody? Hmm. It looks like maybe something for the shorter, chunkier gentleman. You think you'd fit? Yeah, you make it look good. Do. Oh jeez. Yeah, I think it's interesting. Like I say, this will be one of the reasons why we did Silent Hill 1 before coming to 3. The last real location in the first game was the Lakeside Amusement Park. It's the first place you see in the third game. Damn it, we didn't get to the end. Yeah, that was a nightmare. No, you're allowed to die in the nightmare. Just the idea is to try and get all the way through. You get onto the roller coaster track, and then the roller coaster comes and runs you over. Fun fact, in the HD version, Heather's scream, when she gets run over by the roller coaster, is the original voice actress. It's not... God, what's her name? Played Yukiko. Let me see about getting the name.
Dad, it's me. Yeah. Sorry I didn't call sooner. Yeah, I guess I was. Anyway, I'm coming home now. Oh, I didn't get that thing you asked me to. Okay. Okay, I will. I love you too, Dad.
Amanda Winley, that's it. So when Heather gets hit by the roller coaster in the nightmare in the HD version, it's still this voice actress's scream for some reason.
A detective? Really? Well, nice talking to you.
I like Heather.
Hold on. There's someone that wants to meet you.
There's someone that wants to meet you in my van.
No, half an hour of your time.
I've got candy in my van.
My daddy always told me not to talk to strangers.
This is very...
I think Heather is specifically 17 years old.
I'm not interested.
We have puppies. What else do teenage girls like? This is, like, what, 2003? We have NSYNC.
Are you still following me? Do I have to scream?
Sorry. I'll wait here.
Yeah, 17. Now, weird old detectives out there, so I'm not leaving. Mark on the mirror. It looks so familiar somehow. Where do I know it from? Where did I once see it? And why does my head hurt so much when I try to remember it? Inflatable furniture. Jeez. Oh, back in the bathroom. I'm gonna have to put this back to the tank controls, aren't I? Well, it's a mall, but the entire mall seems to be empty. There's nobody else. Oh, that's a run. Locked with empty boxes and stuff. Ah, yeah, my favourite time of day. Hell. The blood moon cometh. Oh, hey, look, a van. Pistol ammo in the back of that van. Maybe I should walk around it? Never mind. But how did this car park here? Okay, we're going back to the studio. I'll just deal with it. Look, that chloroform bottle. Take a whiff of it. I got nothing. The L3 looks fantastic, though. Alright, so we're back in the mall, presumably. The lock is broken. The lock is broken. We're not in Silent Hill yet, but the locks are already broken. A lot of stuff posted up here, but nothing useful. Well, you know, the thing with Silent Hill games, if there's any kind of noise, it's very deliberate. Yeah, I want to check the rest of that. It's actually one of the biggest complaints with Silent Hill 3 in the HD collection. The sound design is terrible. Shut tight, okay. Like, so bad. Heather's footsteps in the HD version. Like, you're walking through the mall, and for some reason, Heather's footsteps sound like she's walking on metal. Like, really loud and grating metal. Like, instead of the soft footsteps on tile, it's like... It's not actually an exaggeration. Do I have anything to work with? My front door key. Daisy Villa, apartment 102. Dad gave me this pendant on my birthday. It's one of my treasured belongings. There's a jewel inside, like a little red tablet. I asked Dad what it was. He said it was just a lucky charm. He told me to take good care of it and never take it off. I must have walked into the abandoned part of the mall. Oh hey, a gun on the floor. Well, this is America. I know. I gun. Well, this is America.
Stay back!
Interesting to note that we've gotten a gun before we've gotten a melee weapon.
Get the hell away from me!
Doesn't seem to have anything.
What the hell is this thing?
Then again, like, can you think of many places that would be accepting of somebody carrying a knife for personal defense? It's a monster and I killed it. Unfortunately, like Silent Hill 2, we're still on the thing where description. Oh, you've touched movement. Well, it's done. You can't. No. It's not that I hate clothes, but this isn't the Samuel place. I like Heather. Heather's great. I can tell from here that it's dead. Should I call the police? Not like they believe me if I said someone's been killed by a monster. I can't see what's actually there. Hmm. Ooh, handgun bullets. Oh no, there's that knife. It's a switchblade for self-defense. Ten more bullets. Actually, let's take a look. Examine the knife. I know it's terrible, but I just love walking around with this. I like Heather. Yeah. 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 She's wasting too much energy going like arm back / forward. Like, look at that. There's too much energy there. It's like quick, casual. Same results, way less energy. Okay, where are we? Broken. Unlocked. What's this? Just a poster. Something about this face is a little creepy. There we go. Sweet, we got a map. Central Square Shopping Centre. Again, worth noting, we're not in Silent Hill yet. Okay, so here, there. So presumably where Heather walked down was in here, walked down this part. That just creates questions. It'd be too hard to get through. You know, if I was in a situation where there was monsters, it wouldn't be too hard to get through. Fireproof shutters are down. These couldn't have been there before. Unless Heather came in from this direction. Where's the food place she was at? None of these shops are marked. What an analogy. Okay, we can't go down there because it's too dark. Oh, that was a fucking noise, wasn't it? Okay, I'm gonna have to turn the brightness up here. I can't see much. Vertical lines appear faint. They appear faint now, at max brightness. How bad is this gonna be? Like, check a bunch of different stuff, see if it seems over bright. I'm gonna turn it down a notch. Alright, go with 5. Yeah, let's get a bit of me drink. See me drink. Alright. Where does this corridor lead? The back of other shops. So let's check them out. Door. Lock is broken. And again, we're not in Silent Hill yet. Here's a cup of tea. Got myself a cup of tea. Going up. Alright, what do we got? Let's check all of these doors before we head out. Yeah, I think I'd like to replace the knife with anything else. We're gonna replace the knife, that. Yuck. Alright, let's check all these doors. A lot of stuff posted, nothing useful. Yeah. Ooh. Six shots. I got beef jerky. Is that food or is that just enough to distract monsters? Interesting. It's meant for dogs. Hmm. Okay, health drinks? Health drinks. Handgun bullets. Falling between the table and the floor might be a key. Too much of a pain to move something that heavy. Okay, well, I guess we're after an item. From the altar. What altar? So there's an interesting thing with Silent Hill 3. In the West, Silent Hill 2 is regarded as the best. It takes away the cult plot line. And moves on into its own unique idea, completely unconnected to anything previous. In Japan, that wasn't very popular, that idea, because it had no real connection to the first game other than the town. And as a response, that's probably a big part of the reason why Silent Hill 3 is a direct sequel to Silent Hill 1. Continue the idea. Okay, so the shutters are down. Try and work this out. Ellen's Bakery. It's bread. I'm not really hungry, right? I'm not really hungry, so I guess I don't need to worry about it. I got a pair of tongs. Bread. Crispy toasted bread right to your very door. Everything on sale. Okay. Yeah, I wonder where everybody is. They should have been here like a few minutes ago. Let's see if we can use those tongs. It's this door, I think. Okay, there. There we go. I got a key. Da 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 da. I got the key taken with tongs. Do I still have the tongs? I don't. Alright, what do we got? My best sellers. Hmm. Oh boy, they repopulated the hall. Interesting they didn't actually respawn because that other one's still there on the floor dead. That's not something you expect to see from a PS2 game. Okay, the boutique isn't open. Cafe Paradise Noon. I can't even see where the doors are on that. My best sellers. Well, if I need to hide out here for a while, at least I won't be bored. Doesn't look really interesting, but it's really not the time for that. Just the kind I can buy anywhere. Oh, hey, look. Handgun bullets. Everywhere sells bullets in America. Okay, so let's use these. Where will I place the book? Here. 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we swap those two. Not that. Does this one go next to there? 2. Okay, so let's put 3 over here. Then 5. 4. I feel like that worked. 7251, maybe? Seven two five one. That's not it. Our first puzzle of the day. I have biscuits. They're basically custard creams, but with chocolate instead of the regular chocolate flavour cream instead of the regular custard cream. Like 4 for £1 at Farm Foods. But I got one of each flavour. The chocolate ones, the custard creams, strawberry creams, and Coconut creams. I like custard creams. They don't taste like bourbons, though. Alright, let's figure this out. So, these three feel like they go together. Yeah. Hill biscuits since 1855. Alright, so those three have to go together. What if... No. Neat. Nice to support the local brands. Okay. 453 has to work together. Let me move these over here. This interface could be set up so much better. I really wish it was just like a swapping system. One in, one out, swap them out. Not that. Okay. Five one seven two. How you doing, Bane? 5172. There we go. There will be no dunking of the biscuits today. Hobnobs are good, though. Definitely agree with that. Hobnobs are really nice. It's been a while since I've had a hobnob.
Hey, wait. What's going on? Where is everybody? Those weird monsters.
The rebirth of paradise.
How you doing, Chansom?
Spoiled by mankind.
Thank you for the raid, my friend.
What are you talking about?
Just in time for us to meet Claudia.
Don't you know? Your power is needed.
How should I?
Fun fact, Claudia, voiced by Donna Burke,
I
who played Angela in the second game.
remember me and your true
How'd Oracle of Ages go?
also that which you must become. The one who will lead us to paradise with blood-stained hands.
Claudia, right? Did you do all this?
It was the hand of God.
Wait!
Nice. That's good work, Chansom. Good work. So that was an interesting encounter.
What does she want me to remember?
Do you remember? So yeah. Claudia, voiced by Donna Burke, who played Angela in Silent Hill 2. In the HD version, for some reason, aside from all the other stuff that they decided to change in the HD version, for like whatever reason they thought they knew better, they decided that it would be a good idea. Oh, Claudia and Angela were both voiced by the same voice actress. So we'll do that again, for some reason. So Laura Bailey in the HD version voices both Angela and Claudia, and neither of them fit. For one, she sounds way too seductive as Angela in Silent Hill 2, which really doesn't work with Angela. It comes across entirely wrong. Hmm. But there's something I wanted to point out. It's just a weird idea to decide to stick with. How are you guys doing? I can agree with that. Look it up, Sina. It sounds entirely wrong. It's not even like she's a bad voice actress. She probably could do it right if she was given proper direction. But her Angela voice is just too seductive. I think, at least. Yes. There are no buttons for the elevator. There's no way to open the door. The elevator has started to move. Yeah, might as well pick it up. Yeah, I can agree with that, Chanson. If you're wondering what voice she uses for Angela without having to go and see it, it's basically the same voice she uses for Serana in Skyrim.
Is this a dream? It's gotta be.
With like a little more seduction in it.
Not even a kid could believe in this.
Impression. Can't do an impression of the voice. I can't be a seductive woman.
But when am I going to back up?
I don't really do that well as a seductive man. Where am I now? Back in the shopping centre on the first floor. Yeah, there's a lot of static going on, and I have no idea where I'm going. Yeah, on the Chronoli fans, you gotta pay extra for the seductive voice. Alright, we found a door. Subway, maybe? Take the left? It's blocked, isn't it? Ooh, yeah. Seductively added. As Bane seductively adding quotes all day, every day. Check him out on the Chronolithans. Alright, where am I? Okay, so this must be some kind of storeroom. I was hoping we'd get the flashlight here, actually. Yeah, Bane's actually more expensive than I am on that site. Okay. Alright, that's blocked off. And if you want to pay him. No money, you get to do what you want with it. I can't see a damn thing. If only I had a flashlight. Okay. Not helpful. So if the flashlight isn't in here, I'm gonna need to come back here. What was the noise? Oh dear. Okay, I'm gonna guess yellow means caution, so that's a nice indicator. Door? Oh, will not open. Alright, where is that flashlight? I got bleach. I can't see. I need to find this flashlight. Which could be anywhere. I can't even find the door. There it is. Okay, if we circle around this way, check all the shops in this part before we head on again. Good thing these monsters are also slow. Something's gotta give Tara Reid work. Isn't the early 2000s anymore. Right, nothing here is opening. Okay, door immediately to my right. Not walking. Okay. Doors at the end of the corridor. Save point. You feel like you've forgotten something, but you don't want to remember it? Surely now's the best time for a romance novel. Yep. Damn it. Okay, take the right. I feel like this is a poor start to the game. On my part. I feel like I've started this all poorly. There's another door right at the end. Busted. Let's see what's attacking me. Not dead yet. Is that all the doors here? Every single door. I need a flashlight and I have no idea where it is. Okay. Flashlight's always been pretty obvious in the previous games. How are you guys doing? While we just wander around here. Oh, this one opens. There's a ladder. Oh, I had something to snag it. That might not be a bad idea, but we don't have the tongs anymore. Okay. I need to find the flashlight. My thought is it's probably that hanger that was in the clothes shop. This is the corridor. Yeah, probably the hanger in the clothes shop that we need. But I can't see it without a flashlight. Now I have to mash X at the darkness. And hope that one of these is a door that'll open. Sandy, can you look it up for me, please? Like, just where the flashlight is. Because we've been wandering around for this long enough. Thank you. Something fell earlier in here, but I still can't see anything. Something happened. Okay, thank you, Sana. I know where that is. You gotta turn the light off to find it. This is the bathroom, isn't it? Yep. Okay, next door. Come on, guys. Alright, so use a health drink. Okay, make a move, make a move. There we go. Right now, finally, we should be able to see something. Thank you, Sana. Look at that, we can actually see doors. Hopefully that will never be an issue again for the rest of the game. Not being able to see doors. Alright, what do we got? What do we have? Hey, I got a hanger. I got a bulletproof vest. Heavy under a jacket, let me guess, is run slower, yeah. Not too bad, I'll keep that. Okay, let me look at the hanger. Combine. The same kind you'd use to clean a toilet. With the flashlight, we should be able to see what was in that bathroom stall. Making progress, people. Oh, the mirrors are gone. The window's boarded up so I can't escape. Yeah, I'd like to get out of this mall before we finish today. Will I remove the blockage? Put your hand in the toilet, Heather.
Oh, forget it. This is way too gross. Who would even think of doing something so disgusting?
Fun fact, that's actually a bonus scene. You only get that if you have a Silent Hill 2 save on your memory card. Phone seems to be out of order. If only I could call my father, he'd come down here and kick the shit out of all these monsters. Okay, barrier. Okay. Yeah, the whole thing there, the joke is like James just sticks his hand straight into the toilet in Silent Hill 2. Sticks his hand in, doesn't question it, doesn't say like, Doesn't even wash his hand afterwards. Because James is such a cool dude like that. The good news is, with the flashlight I can see. And again, like, you've got to ask the question of, like, what's actually going on here? Because this isn't Silent Hill yet. We're not in Silent Hill. Hey, Star. How you doing, buddy? This way? This way. Take a right, then take a left. Not that door. There we go. Oh yeah, you're not stuck in a nightmare mall. Shop till you drop. PS2. If it was HD, you'd be hearing the awful clanging noise with every step because the sound mix in the HD version was garbage. On the wrong way again. This way. Yeah, original voice acting only here. There's no Amanda Winley using that one voice. She has to do everything that Heather has to do. Well, in the HD, specifically with a wired controller. I actually do have the HD version. I bought it super cheap on Xbox because it's backwards compatible on Xbox One for some fucking reason. God knows why. But yeah, I got it, like, super cheap. Alright, we'll be here when you get back, Sana. You know, Heather, I think there's a different reason why you can't open the door other than the lock being broken. What could have happened? Yeah, I need something to combine the angle with. Oh, I can just use it? God damn it. Where was that? Back there, okay. Yeah, we've got, I have all the Silent Hill games on the hardware you should have them for. Except Book of Memories. I don't actually own Book of Memories, and I have no interest in owning it. There we go. That's some good work, Heather. You know, that's actually an interesting point. Has anyone said Heather's name yet? What is that? TV. I thought I heard someone say Daddy. I thought I saw PS1 FMV. That's another save point. Yeah, Silent Hill 3's opening in comparison with 1 and 2's Like, this whole focus on the mall, really low key in comparison with 2 and 1. I got a walnut. Yeah, bummer it's gone now. I might have taken that as well. Where am I? Upstairs from where I was. We got in the elevator and it took us down, and we came out in the other world. And there's a 3rd floor that we've not been to, which means we're probably not anywhere near close to done with the mall. Okay, there's just a big chasm there. Probably take the escalator. Here's the ladder we took. Broken. We get on the escalator and head down. We might be able to escape to the subway. Probably not going to be that easy. Is it some kind of high-class cafe? Barbecue dog. A cooked key. Honestly, it looks kind of like a Cerberus from Resident Evil. Hmm. Disgusting smell coming from the pot. I should keep away. Pour me a beer, Frank. Oh. Busted. A ladder? No, it's a shelf, okay. Can't discount anything in Silent Hill. Could have been a ladder. You never know. Red crescent and a round dent. Something written here. You motherfucker! I was solving puzzles. I'm gonna have to put this son of a bitch down. He's got spikes in his hands. Okay. Piling up the 300th day and night from beyond the door, cries of pain are heard, and the foul destination has become real, though not a blessed beginning. I don't get it. Why can we go in here? Hey, it's Clem. How you doing, Clem? Why could we go in here? What's here? Hey, hey, hey. You still working on that? You managed to get it going? I'll have to check downstairs. It's good? Good. You mentioned on Discord earlier that there were issues with Halo 2, though? You just couldn't get that work at all? Ah, crap. Cool, it's unlocked. Where? Where am I? Okay. Oh, bowling today, isn't today Wednesday? Yeah, it's Wednesday. I think went bowling on Wednesdays. Hope it works out though, make the playthroughs better. Okay, don't need the mannequins. Yeah, that's fair enough. Do what you gotta do. We've been in this mall for so long. Alright, it's this door, right? Yes. Okay. We got a walnut here. What is the walnut for? Rattling around inside. Okay. I don't like these big guys. Also, not fond of the whole thing of the game doesn't pause while you're interacting with stuff. Like, It's awkward. Especially since it very clearly means that if I want to solve a puzzle or look at anything, I have to kill all the monsters around. Oh, cool. The cook's key worked here on a restaurant. Finally, a good melee weapon. Good old Pipe has never let us down before. Menu on the wall looks like this was once a cafe. Okay. So we've got the riddle on the wall upstairs, and a walnut that needs to be cracked. Wasn't this the bakery? I guess not. Okay. What's this? Bleach and detergent. Bleach and detergent. Bleach and detergent. Am I going to make chlorine gas? Is that going to be something I have to worry about? Danger, do not mix. Danger, do not mix. I'm going to have to find something to mix them for. Well, that's interesting. The switch is off, but it's taken a while to slow down. Creepy and dangerous to boot. Gotta be aware, can't stab them one by one. Insecticide. Bleach and detergent. Bleach and detergent. Yeah, I am making fucking chlorine gas, aren't I? Let me kill these hell bugs with chlorine gas. You can't have it be silent, Star. There we go. Some kind of progress. You gotta have that good spooky sound design, and sometimes that has to be loud. Plus, we're not actually in Silent Hill yet. That's the weirdest part about this entire thing. The fact that this opening is taking so long, and that we're not in Silent Hill. Like, what is this, Silent Hill 4? Yeah, I'm gonna take all of those. Unless I have to deal with these guys, the better. Alright, I want to check the rest of that hallway before we move to another part of the mall. Who'd have thought, though, more than a horror game that isn't just doing Dawn of the Dead? It's just a big hole. So I can't get to the phone. Please leave a message after the tone. Watch out for the big dude. Watch out for the monster dogs. Watch out for whatever's making that damn noise. Probably whatever that was. Okay, where am I? Place is huge. Okay, what was that? Oh. You're not wrong, Star. Close to walnut. With everything always being rust, metal, and blood. Moonstone. Maybe to go with the moon puzzle? Ah yes, lost. Oh, where does it go? Okay. We didn't check any of the other doors, because honest to God, what the hell is that noise? Okay, that's the full circuit of this area, right? Yes. Back into the other corridor. Oh God! You know, I hope we never get a good look at what that was. Because I'd like to not see more of it. Okay, if all of this is busted... Get off me. Yeah, let's head over to the other side, make sure. Because if we can confirm nothing over here will open, then we can just get out of here and head back upstairs, because that means this floor's done. Right, this is where we cracked the nut. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else for us on this floor then. All of that's blocked off. Out of the way. Alright, which way am I going? Take a right. There we go. Watch out for all of these dudes. Going, come on, Heather. Come on, Heather. There we go. Going through health items a lot faster than I'd like. We haven't checked downstairs. Okay, downstairs goes nowhere. What about the other side? Don't know. Shame, I was hoping that could get us to the subway. And then hopefully there'd be a working train and we could just escape. Alright, back upstairs. Moonstone. Really as simple as that. 6 lines of like poetry or something meant nothing, just Moonstone. There's something walking around. A ladder. Hey, Magic, how you doing, buddy? I think we're getting somewhere. Where am I now? Okay. Most unsettling part about that is the human-shaped teeth. Yeah, we're doing alright, Magic. How are you doing? I'm gonna pull out my gun. I was just standing here, and this thing busted out of the closet. I pull out my gun. Oh, there it is. Oh, no, he's making moves. Okay. You know, I'm gonna love that quote completely out of context then. Is that it? Is it dead? Is that on games to play, eh? Always the toughest thing. Apparently took the G virus. Is that it? We're back in the normal world now? Oh, cool.
What?
Weird that the mall is still abandoned.
It's the shopping mall just like before.
Been watching the Tomb Raider stream? Nice. Ended up giving up on that, honestly. It was a good mallet. It's like, cool, we're back in the regular mall, but like, so much was off with this place anyway. How you doing, Teak? I see in this game, Ashley kills Leon and goes on to become the main character. I fucking love Heather as a character, she's so good. Alright, let's just get out of here, this place is weird. Okay, so these stairs should take us to the subway. How late did it get? How long were we stuck trying to get out of that place? Ugh, don't you just hate that? Welcome back, Sina. Yeah, we ended up giving up on Tomb Raider. Wasn't really enjoying it anymore. Been a while since I've had some M&Ms. And this is where Heather was when she woke up from the nightmare. I got beef jerky. Beef. I got a first aid kit. Save point. Does this mean we're not going through the subway? The original Tomb Raider.
Heather,
It's you.
what just happened?
You must be one of them.
What did I do? And what do you mean by one of them?
You're in on this with that Claudia, aren't you?
Claudia? What about her? She asked me to find you, that's all.
So you are one of them.
Claudia did all that? Look, I was just hired to find you. I'm not on anybody's side. I don't know anything about this. Why don't you start by telling me what happened here? And that monster. What the hell was that?
I don't know any more than you do. All I know is that things are getting really screwy around here.
Yeah, I'm more into the chocolate
I have a
M&Ms.
weird feeling it's got something to do.
Oh, the crunchy ones are nice.
Maybe you're just an innocent bystander, but I can't feel sorry for you because you dragged me into this.
Yeah, you tell them,
You
Heather.
hadn't found me.
What are you talking about? What's so special about you anyway?
Yeah, it's not that the original Tomb Raider hasn't aged well.
Confused, would I?
It's just one of those things, like, you hit a point,
But I know there's something.
you hit a point where it's like, I've been running around this level for 40 minutes.
For a long time.
It's like, I've lost a lot of interest now. Something that can very easily happen with Silent Hill, honestly.
I remember that.
What's wrong?
Nothing.
Where are you going?
I'm taking the subway home.
Subway.
What should I do?
Hell if I know.
The fuck are you asking me? You're a grown man, decide your own. Like, what? Decide for yourself. Yeah, the HD version, which has its problems, has a lot of problems, only has 2 and 3. Which, like, on top of all the problems the HD collection has anyway, even before it came out, the question was, why just 2 and 3? Why not 4 in there? Why not put 1 in there? Because most of the HD collections of last generation were 3 games. The Metal Gear Solid HD collection, the Sly trilogy, the Ratchet and Clank trilogy, the Jack and Daxter trilogy. God of War was 2 games, but that was reasonable because there was only 2 games. And they decided, oh wait, but what about the PSP games? And then they did a number on those. Hmm. Yeah, but those were 2 games that were released separately to begin with. Like the Origins, the Resident Evil Origins collection. Okay. The Resident Evil Origins collection was a package of 2 previously released HD remasters anyway. Like if Capcom eventually puts out a remaster of Onimusha 2. And, you know, then puts a bundle of the 2 of them, of Onimusha and Onimusha 2 together, it'd be the same thing. Yeah, but they tried to round that out with the extra movies based on the games. I still think they should have just had 358 over 2 days playable. And like added online multiplayer for the mission mode. Because that was fun. Like, remove the technical limitations of the DS, give it analog control and everything, and then put online as a capability for it, and bam, the mission mode was great in 358 over 2 days. I feel like a lot of people forget about that. With all the characters you could play as. Bergen Street train at platform 3. What's this? Newspaper left on top of the ticket machine. Fatal accident at Hazel Street. About 11 PM on the 4th, a man waiting on the platform at Hazel Street station fell onto the tracks and was decapitated by the arriving St. Renata College-bound train. The victim died instantly. While the police have not yet determined whether the death was an accident or suicide, witnesses report that the victim did not look inebriated and seemingly jumped off the platform deliberately. The victim's identity is still unknown. He was approximately 40 years old, 5 feet 10 inches tall, was wearing a black jacket. The newspaper is 4 months old. Yeah, 358 days multiplayer was great. Same with Birth by Sleep. Like, Birth by Sleep's Mirage Arena, it could be irritating, but the co-op was a lot of fun with it, playing with other people. And while Mirage Arena is still in the HD version, they removed the multiplayer entirely, which is disappointing. Yes. 358 over 2 days gets a lot of shit. Whenever I hear people talking about it on the internet, they're usually complaining about it. Which I don't think is really fair. 358 over 2 days, story-wise, isn't great. But story-wise was deep in that pit that Kingdom Hearts fell into after 2 anyway. But it played really well, and like all of the worlds were just taken from Kingdom Hearts 1. It was a lot of fun. Mirage Arena could be brutal to begin with. Birth by Sleep was a lot harder than Kingdom Hearts 2. Oh, people complain Kingdom Hearts 2 was too easy. It was like, you let Square here, you silly bastards. And look what happened. Yeah, the build-up through 358 over 2 days was really good. The ending was really good when you finally get to it. You know, can't really blame you with that magic, because the same happened to me. Hell, I never actually finished Birth by Sleep because playing it back in the day on PSP, I got burnt out. I finished Terra's Story, and then was partway through Ventus's and just got tired of it. No, it really isn't. And, like, even if you hadn't done that, even if you, thinking. Like, Kingdom Hearts 2 being as long as it is anyway, it's, like, super easy to get burnt out with it. Just did Ventus's. There is. Ah, the old days, if you want to play a PSP game on the big screen, or you want to stream a PSP game, better get the component cables out. I never really enjoyed Chain of Memories, original or remake. Partly because I'm just really not into card-based battle systems. Okay, platform 1. Platform 3? What is this? There are monsters down here. Yep. Oh great, the subway tracks have metal grating over them. And here I thought I was out of the other world. It's part of the problem with the whole focus on the Disney side. I mean, one of the good things about Kingdom Hearts 1 to 2 was every world that was used in the first one had a completely new layout. I really like that. I got a nutcracker now, but I already broke the nut, and I had to break the nut to get here. It's like, I prefer Halloween Town's layout in Kingdom Hearts 2 to Kingdom Hearts 1. Agrabah's layout in Kingdom Hearts 2 is better than Kingdom Hearts 1. Atlantica in general is better in 2 than 1. That'll be an experience, Magic. It's like I say, like 2? Musical the world. Hell, at least it wasn't like Atlantica in the first game. People complain about Atlantica in the second game. I prefer it to the first game. I fucking hate Atlantica in the first game. But like, Kingdom Hearts 2, like, usually considered like one of the easiest. If you're gonna play Final Mix and you play it on, I think it's Critical Mode is the new super hard mode on Final Mix. Like, especially when you start going after the bonus bosses, because original Kingdom Hearts 2 only had Sephiroth. Whereas, like, the others, like Kingdom Hearts 1 had Sephiroth and Phantom. I think there was one in the desert in Agrabah, maybe. Olympus Coliseum was definitely better in 2, massively expanded. But I'm gonna need something to de-rust this. They do have Disney voice actors for most of it. Alright, what am I missing? But Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix adds in all 13 members of Organization 13 as bonus bosses. The ones that were defeated and wiped out in Chain of Memories are also bonus bosses. And then there's the extra fights with them and the rest of the Organization 13 members later that you can get. And like, they're pretty hard. And then you get past all of that and there's Lingering Will, who is one of the hardest bosses in the series. Might not be as difficult as Vanitas Sentiment, but I'll be honest, I've never fought Vanitas Sentiment. Sentiment? Is that what I'm thinking of? Yeah, it'd be nice if more of the Final Fantasy characters interacted like that. Well, if you're gonna go all the way with it, like it gets gonna get super hard. Like I say, critical mode on KH2 file mix is the game was criticized for being too easy. It's not too easy on critical mode. That's a fair point, Signer. You know, it's nice in the game to have an instant death line. That's the first game over of the series. Because the game just has an instant death line. I haven't gotten around to Kingdom Hearts 3, but Bane has told me a lot of complaints about it. Because Bane's actually a Kingdom Hearts fan. Read this a long time ago. It's a nothing little cult magazine. Seemed like a bunch of crap to me. It's not so bad if you just read it for fun, though. The souls of those who died suddenly by suicide or accident don't realize they're dead. Sometimes they stay put and haunt that particular place. These spirits have lost their human senses and memories and can only keep replaying the pain and sadness from the moment they died. The pain can get so bad that they turn to humans for salvation, or they begrudge humans their lives. At such times they can possess humans. Places known as famous suicide spots or high accident areas are often to blame. You should be careful when approaching such areas, especially on the day or at the time the death occurred. That is, if you don't want it to happen to you too. Interesting. Yeah, Bane's given up on Kingdom Hearts after that. Did you ever actually get Remind, Bane? That DLC that was like weirdly expensive for DLC. I know about that replica Keyblade. I wasn't there when you received it. That was actually my week off, which was unfortunate. But I did see it though. The question always becomes, Chance, and like, which Keyblade? It'll probably drop to that sooner or later. You know, I can see that, Sana. I've never seen her do it, but I can see how that'd go. Yeah, I can't get up on the other side. So what was the point of this then? Yeah, man, I'm a simple dude. I like the Oblivion and Oathkeeper. I don't like Ultimate Weapon. I feel like Ultimate Weapon is probably over-designed. Hmm. Fun fact, if you play 3.5 over 2 days, it looks worse in every game it comes in. Way of the Dawn's not a bad one. Fun fact, you play 3.5 over 2 days and you equip Roxas with the dual keyblades, it's one of the worst equipment loads you can have. Kingdom Key is a classic. Everybody recognizes Kingdom Key, and it's like the only keyblade that looks like a key. The one Riku used is interesting because it never really looks like a keyblade, it always just looks like a sword. I think until you actually get to play as Riku with that, I don't think it ever actually looks like a keyblade until you get to play as him. Hmm. Kingdom Key D was Mickey's. Riku's engaged 3 is a car key. Oh, when Riku takes it from your end. No, I get what you're saying now. Kingdom Key D does have that other colouring though, Bane. Not a bad colouring. Literally a car key. I'm gonna get to Kingdom Hearts at some point and words are gonna be said. Words that I won't be able to take back. Words that I probably won't be willing to take back. God damn it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I know that one. And that's the one gets for the Princess Hearts, right? Princess of Hearts. Princesses of the Heart. No, I'm just gonna be stuck in my sanctuary. And nobody can shout at me for the words. Oh, Noctis is shit. Yeah, it's a weird thing to get when you go back to Kingdom Hearts 1, and it's like, find the wielder of the key. And the key is the most important thing, and then everybody's got one. Everybody. I don't know where I'm going. This subway has confused me. I have the Nutcracker, right? Yeah. I need to combine this with something. I think after we hit one 150 followers and do Final Fantasy 13, the next goal will be 15. Set like 200 followers, we'll do 15. And I have all the DLC for 15 now, so, you know, that's going to be the full playthrough. Is there anything on the tracks? No, VR fishing's a separate game. I did fishing in Kingdom Hearts 15, in Final Fantasy 15 once. There are probably 15 Kingdom Hearts games, right? Oh, no, that's an instant death line. How dare I think of walking around the gate? Yeah, I did the fishing once and then never touched it again. I did the fishing once to see what it was like. I thought it was a waste of time. And, you know, the fact that I completed the game pretty simply without fishing really just served to say I was right. It's a time waster and it has no real purpose, honestly. But it feels like a lot of Final Fantasy 15 is that. Time wasting ideas and an incomplete story. Maybe we'll get to 15, like I say, probably put it as a 200 followers special. But I do the fishing once, no interest in it. This thing like Zelda, Ocarina of Time. Zelda for a while has had fishing stuff. Since did Link's Awakening have a fishing minigame? You know, that's really a case with everything in 15 Seek. I know people who stopped playing 15 because they got distracted doing all the side stuff. Yeah, but 12's Monster Hunting had a lot to do. Like, so much. Plus, of course, it ended with the longest boss fight in the series. So, you know, that was an incentive for some people. Pretty much, yeah. I've got to get to 12 at some point. I never actually finished it. Kingdom Hearts 3 is the 15th game in the series. You know, I'd work that out in my head if I didn't have to also remember to count stuff like the mobile game. Yeah. Looking back on 15, the main thing that got me interested in it was the sense of scale. Like, the sense of scale was the main thing that got me interested in 15. Like, when one of the previews showed off the, was it the preview, or was it specifically the episode Dusuke demo? showed off the Ramu summon. And it's like, oh, he's huge. It's huge, and you picture it by the hand. It's like, summons look so cool. Oh, not even the world. The world was pointless. And driving around it, just... Oh yeah, no, I'll drive, or I'll have Ignis drive, and I'll just cycle through some of the songs on the radio. And it was pointless. Kingdom Hearts 3 is the 9th game. Like, the sense of scale of the summons and stuff like the Adamantoise felt really cool. And that was one of the main things that got me interested in it. Like, the Adamantoise looks like a mountain until you provoke it. And that was cool. That was a cool thing. I thought it was really cool. The problem is just the game. And again, like, 15 was very clearly unfinished. People accuse other Final Fantasies of being unfinished and feeling rushed towards the end. Like, I've heard the accusation for 12, for 9. I don't think any of the others, like mostly 12 and 9. But like 15 was very clearly unfinished, and they sold you the stuff they hadn't finished as DLC. I've heard it. I've heard people say it of 9. Not necessarily that it's unfinished, but it feels rushed towards the end. But my biggest problem with 15 is always going to be the fact that it was unfinished, and that they sold you pieces of the story back as DLC. Union Key, Kingdom Hearts 1, Jane Memories, 352 days, 2 days, Recoded, Dreams of Distance, 3. Eh. Things are bad about 6, honestly. Everybody has to have their own opinion. What am I doing? Yeah, everybody argues about Necron. Like, everybody argues Necron has no purpose and just shows up out of nowhere for no real reason. What's that? The final boss wasn't eldritch enough? It wasn't enough of a monstrosity? It's really the case of, like, all of them. Oh no, I'll never disagree about Zemus. Cloud of Darkness comes out of nowhere in 3. There's slight hints, but there's never really anything substantial. Yeah, you might as well admit Necron. DDS. I look forward to getting back to that. You can go with 9. FF8 isn't on there for some reason, on Game Pass for some reason. No, because you have Chaos is reasonable in FF1, Emperor is reasonable in 2, X-Death is very clearly the villain for almost all of 5, Kefka in 6. Like, X-Death is introduced early on as the villain in 5 and is the final boss. Oh, this works this time? I did all that running around for nothing because it didn't work earlier. God damn it. If anything, Sephiroth's final form comes across more as a rehash of Kafka's. Reusing the angelic theme. Not as monstrous looking, sure, but it's the same idea. I don't think anybody even counts you, Yevon, as the true final boss. It's the Sen Core. No, the power behind Kafka was Kafka. If there's power behind Kafka, it's power Kafka stole. Well, I'm going through Final Fantasy VI at the minute, Teak, so like I'll let you know. If I remember, I'm probably not going to remember. Eh. And you feel stronger emotion towards it because nostalgia claim. And honestly, the same is true of me. I feel more emotion towards 7 than 6 because nostalgia. How far down does this go? Sephiroth doesn't really have a plan in 7. It's one of those things that becomes a point. It's hard. It's hard to understand 7 from the beginning. Like when you first play it, like it's never really made clear that the Sephiroth you're chasing is Genova. I like the motivation of Chaos because it's so separate from everything else. When everybody else does have some kind of plan. It makes Kefka a little more unique. The will of Sephiroth is essentially like the way the rest of the series explains it is that Sephiroth just immensely hated Cloud. You motherfuckers. And that was the only way he was able to hold on to his. Okay. You know, I'll forgive Genova for everything because Genova has a kick-ass theme. Okay, if this is the train we're actually getting on. Yeah, I'm missing stuff while I'm trying to play this. What have we got? Mm-hmm. 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 Well, yeah, Kefka's gotta fail to kill the heroes, because if he doesn't, then where's the game? Like I say, I can forgive a lot of. I can forgive the whole idea that Genova is Lavos, because you're not wrong, but Genova also has some of the best themes in Final Fantasy VII. Plus, they don't. Conceptually, Genova is a clone of Lavos, but the way she's used in the story is very different. Ain't no Ocean Palace in FF7. The problem with a lot of 7 is a lot of what we take away from it these days is from the compilation, like the idea that Genova drains a planet and then moves on to another one. That idea comes from Advent Children. Ride the planet through the cosmos, just like his mother did before him. Oh crap, it's Rebel with 23 people. Just in time for the shotgun. I got a shotgun. How you doing, guys? Thank you, Bane. Thank you for the shout for Rebel. John! Safspring, how you guys doing? Ox. Hey, guys. Thankfully, you've missed all the wandering through the mall, and now we're wandering through a subway. We haven't gotten to Silent Hill yet. Does Bugenhagen say that? I remember Bugenhagen talking about what had happened if the planet lost all its life, but I thought that was always... I thought it was always more in reference to... the Mako reactors, or Mako? But Ox, who's Rebecca? Emily, Gustav, how you guys doing? I'm missing so much of chat. Can't you tell this isn't actually? She doesn't have the ballistics. Yeah, I always thought Bugenhagen was speaking specifically about the Mako reactors. I'm never going to call it Mako, it's Mako. Thank you for the follows, Shadow Tamari. Welcome to the stream, buddy. No, Genova is the calamity from the sky. You doing good, Steve? I'm glad to hear that. Classic Heather. Heather with that awesome personality. Yeah, Mako. Chat is moving way faster than I'm used to. We don't often get double digits in here. I've got RE6 on PC and I've never played it on PC. Oh god. Where was the train? Yeah, Mako. Mako Tsunami. No, 24 viewers is not stream record. Previously, I think during Silent Hill 2, Rebels Raid pushed us up to like 30 odd. Yeah, it's a little tricky when a game doesn't have Steam Workshop support. Okay, where's the open door? Alright, thanks for joining us, Clem. You take care, buddy. We'll catch you next time. Where's the open door? There's the open door. How many carriages does this train have? You know, if playing all that Resident Evil has taught me anything, it's how to dodge dogs. There was an open door somewhere. Okay, we're gonna have to head right to the top, aren't we? It's gonna be right down the other end. Rebel, how's your Silent Hill 3 playthrough going? I don't think I've seen you play it in a little while. This is a dead end, this is a dead end. This way. Yeah, I don't care what FF7 Remake says, it's Mako, not Marco. Thank you, Bane. If you ask Clem nicely, maybe he'll take you. He goes bowling every Tuesday and, I think, Thursday. I've not played FF7 Remake, I've only played... Okay. I've only played the demo. And I'm pretty sure they say Marco in that. Alright, I'll be here when you get back, Ox. Take something. Oh god. I'm going to assume we're making progress because they were not here before. Save point? Save point. How's everybody doing? I get the whole idea with the raids is like you're supposed to introduce yourself and everything, but I feel like everybody who raids me knows who I am and what I do. Yeah. Is this where I'm after? This way? No, I need to get to the other side. Okay. I'm Batman. Everybody knows your name. I've never watched Cheers. Cheers is way before my time. Okay, I want the other side. This goddamn hell landscape architecture. Bergen Street. I hope that train doesn't leave without me. It wouldn't do that, right? I've got a bunch of sitcoms over the years on Channel 4 reruns. Like, Everybody Loves Raymond, which... Frasier especially. Of course it was right at the end. But like, I've never seen Cheers on there. I'm going home. Probably. Got me gun. Some boy. Same old boring articles. Well, you know, there's probably a reason for that, Chansum, that it's because Ray Kaza isn't a terrible husband and father. Like, the whole thing with Everybody Loves Raymond seems to be like, oh, the situation of the comedy is that Ray's parents live across the street. But pretty quickly it becomes the case of the situation of the comedy is that Ray is a terrible husband and father. Like, oh, that Deborah expecting Ray to be a good person, to do his duty as a husband and father. How dare she? That Deborah, wishing her husband would stand up for her against his parents. This train got a lot darker. Yeah, it's one of those things in comedy. I think it's just like an acceptable target, I guess. The thing with Family Guy is they're all just awful people. Like that, it wasn't like that to begin with, but it became that. I think the whole thing of that is trying to capture what makes American Dad popular at the minute. Because in American Dad... Welcome back, Ox. In American Dad, when American Dad found its footing, the family were all horrible people. And American Dad makes that work. It makes it funny. Family Guy tried to do the same thing, and it really doesn't work. It comes across as malicious. Which just doesn't work. How long is this train? Get past the fat one. Haha! Thanks for the 25 bits, Ox. I had to look really closely at the alert to see how many it actually was. I didn't want to count. Be here forever. Thank you for the bits, Ox. I really appreciate it. Seriously, how long is this train? Well, that's the thing. Like, Cartman is like the worst person on South Park. Usually, when he's put up against someone worse, he becomes the character you root for. Game of Thrones had that with Cersei. Oh, you've actually got South Park emotes. Nice. Like, Game of Thrones had that with Cersei. Cersei was a horrible person. When she came up against somebody worse, it was great to root for her. But Cartman also gets his comeuppance fairly regularly. Where am I now? Oh, here, save point. By whom? Whom? I wonder how people always know, like, whether... Like, how people always know whether or not to use who or whom. That episode with the fight between Cartman and Wendy was fantastic. The build-up of Cartman being terrified the entire time as Wendy's finally had enough of his shit. And he's desperately trying to get out of it. That was great. I just want to go home. I don't want to go to goddamn hell basement. Have anywhere to buy Silent Hill 2 or 3? That's a long corridor. Like, you actually have anywhere to buy those games, Ox? Because I know none of them are on sale digitally at the minute. Capcom's probably never going to put the old Resident Evil games on sale digitally on PC. Or Dino Crisis. Konami might shove Silent Hill 2 and 3 on GOG. Ah! Oh, those monster designs are unsettling. Welcome to the stream, William Freeman. Stuff like Rebel is specifically doing the HD, is doing the PC versions. It's like RE2 Rebirth, I know, is the PC version. But you'd have to ask him the specifics about that. But I don't think people buy them, I think people get the ISOs of it. Because they're not sold anymore. RE2 and 3 do have PC versions, but they were never sold in the West. That's why, despite Rebels RE2 being completely in English... yeah, and ISO. Like, despite Rebels RE2 being completely in English, the title says Biohazard. Because it's the Japanese version, because it was never sold in the West. Oh yeah, no, there is the HD collection with Silent Hill 2 and 3, but Ox is specifically talking about getting them on PC. There were PC versions. The HD collection didn't come out on PC. And yeah, the HD collection is bad. We're playing the PS2 version of Silent Hill 3. I think disc images are ISOs or ISOs. ROMs, I've always assumed just like the cartridge ones. Yeah, like a lot of Resident Evil players, especially speedrunners, will play the PC versions of RE2 and 3. Because you can skip all the load times and the doors and stuff. Dino Crisis, I'm not entirely sure how Rebel got it, but you'd be best off asking Rebel. I got a maul. Fucking hardcore weapon. How bad is this? Okay, readying it is a little awkward, but I can move while it's readied, so... This isn't helpful. It blocked, came down here. I don't know where my goal is. Yeah, I think Rebel's using the Source Next version with the Rebirth mod. Useless for everything else. That bodes well. Turn the camera. Then we're going to continue our habit of running. Yeah, a lot of people will go with the GameCube version running on Dolphin with a seamless HD mod, like Teak says. I think mostly just for the convenience of it. It's simple enough. Dolphin's simple enough to set up and get running. Throw the mod on it. And it looks nice. My personal preference is still to play the Dreamcast version through HDMI, though. But that's my preference. And you might have that option. I don't know. I know Whitey Bite is pretty into the Dreamcast versions now. Yeah, that's just a wall. Okay, take a right turn at Albuquerque. Yeah, chances are, if you ask around, people can hook you up with the Source Next version. With it being a PC port, specifically, I think it's from like 2003. Yeah, no. Generally, the thing I've been saying for a while, like, your disc-based systems, if you're into them, like, grab them, grab the games you want, and everything. But it's like you say, they're not going to last forever. Disc-based systems will go out faster than cartridge-based. The disc drives die a lot faster. So, you want to look into a way to... Oh, fucking hell. You want to look into a way to replace the disc drives. And more retro systems, like, people are coming up with ways to replace the disc drives. Like, the Dreamcast has the GD-EMU, where you basically pull the disc drive out and put in an SD card reader that reads the games for you. Which also cuts down on the noise of the Dreamcast. The Dreamcast disc drive is really loud. But I've heard there was something like that for the GameCube that came out pretty recently. But I've not looked into it. But you got that for the Dreamcast. There's a similar thing for the Saturn, if you're interested in that. The PlayStation has the PSIO, although apparently it's getting something new. Somebody's working on something new for it that is going to have a higher compatibility rate and be a lot easier to install. Like, people are coming up with these solutions because these are loved systems. People want to play them. And for a lot of people, emulators just don't do it justice. I play off an actual PS2 because I don't have the resources to emulate. Emulating PS2 can be a real pain, and there's always imperfections, and I can be kind of a stickler for that kind of thing. It's not even just Sony, honestly. Like Nintendo coming out and charging so much money to play their old games. Demanding you pay them so much to play their old games. Buy it within a limited time. Like, not even the Mario collection, them coming out and doing the, like, doing that with the Fire Emblem re-release that they're doing. I'm gonna need to drain this. It needs fuel, I'm gonna have to find fuel. Just the first set out hill. Fun fact, Dino Crisis 1 and 2 are not on the European PSN store. For a long it took them ages to give us RE2 and 3 for some reason. No idea why. Alright, I mean, you can have a wine bottle, will that do? It's the unfortunate thing with the HD versions of 2 and 3, it's like the worst way to play them, but it's the most easily accessible way to play them. Yeah. Magic Oblivion's a game from last generation, Magic couldn't get running smoothly. Although the unfortunate thing with that is Oblivion is backwards compatible on Xbox. Like, if only you had an Xbox. I think your best option with that, Magic, would have been have chat open on like a tablet and type on the tablet. Like, just have chat open on a different thing. Alright, thanks for joining us, Bane. You take care of yourself, buddy. We'll catch you next time. Ran smooth on Mac. Where am I going? Take a look at the end of the corridor then. The door. With a big tunnel. At least getting the sewer level out of the way early, I guess. Yeah, I'm not going to disagree with you on that, Magic. There is no good way to do it. Okay. I guess the only real option is to check north then. Yeah. You don't have to do that, Magic. Like, it's your stream, you dictate how it goes. If you're not comfortable with a mic, don't push yourself into it. Most important thing, like the two most important things for your own stream, I think, that you're enjoying it and that you're comfortable. Wonder if they changed anything in it. Yeah, no, this is blocked off. I did see a thing earlier today. There was a tweet that said it was like 500,000 hours, like 500,000 plus hours of testing. And they've confirmed that every title, every Xbox 360, and Xbox One title that works on Xbox One, barring titles that require the Kinect, will work on Xbox Series X. You didn't see anything different? Save point kerosene. Was I in the wrong place to use the kerosene? I need to make sure of that, because that's happened like twice already. But yeah, like, from what I've read, the next Xbox will be backwards compatible with everything that currently works on Xbox One. Which is great. While Sony is over there, I was not stood close enough. Like I say, you've got to make sure you enjoy it more than anything. If you're not into using a mic, fair enough. It is a big selling point. It's one of the main things that has me more interested in an Xbox than a PS5. What was I saying? Yeah, it's like, okay, so Xbox is gonna play everything that's currently playable. Great, well, Sony's over there saying all but 10 PS4 titles will be playable, and the way they've said it makes me think they'll be playable in the same way original Xbox games were playable on 360. Which is playable. If anybody remembers playing original Xbox games on 360, some of them had issues. New God of War I thought was fine. But like the thing they've got of it. Oh great. Who knows, Magic? The thing with the new God of War style though is it's like Sony came out yesterday or today, I think, I can't remember which, and said like, oh, God of War will be fully playable on PS5 and will run at 60 FPS, and you can carry your saves over. And they're thinking like, cool, I have no desire to go back to that game. I finished it, I ignored all the side quests, and I was done with it. I had no interest in doing anything more with it. Yeah, I had an OG Xbox. I don't have an OG Xbox anymore. A lot of the Xbox games I have, I play on Xbox One now. With the exception of the ones that don't work, which go on 360. And 360 emulation of original Xbox can be really spotty. Texture problems, sound issues, loading problems. Not everything, but every now and then you'll come across something with it. It's been over 3 hours, we're still not in Silent Hill. Okay, let's try heading north, see where that takes us. Dead end. I figured that would be where we'd go, but I wanted to make sure so we can have it on the map. Okay, well, I'm going off there. Yeah, Xbox hasn't done all that well with naming their systems. To be fair, I don't think it took that long to get into Silent Hill in Downpour. It took a long time to get into Silent Hill in Homecoming. Like, you assume Shepherd's Glen is just part of Silent Hill. But then, like, what was it, like 5 hours into the game, they just turn around and say, we have to go Silent Hill. We weren't already there? Fucks with all the fog and monsters, then. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Homecoming took, like, way longer. If we hit Silent Hill today, in this session, it'll probably be shorter than the amount of time it takes in Homecoming. Okay. What do we got? That's a lot of garbage. Cool. Why am I in the sewers? If I remember rightly with Downpour, like, there's the opening bit, and then there's the cutscene where you're on the bus. You end up on the bus. I got a dryer. There's a cutscene where you get on the bus, and the bus drives into Silent Hill. And so from then onwards, you're in Silent Hill. I'm sure it's like half an hour at most in Downpour. But it has been a long time since I've played it, so I could be wrong. Okay. You know, I've got to say, of all the Silent Hills we've done so far, being, what, like 1 and 2, Silent Hill 3's opening is just the weakest. Like, if I didn't know Silent Hill 3 goes to really good places with its story later on, I'd have given up on this game by now. It's like, if you remember when we were doing Silent Hill 2, I was like, I wouldn't blame people for quitting during the apartment block. And it's like, this has been the apartment block earlier and longer. Okay, the save points are on the floor now. Is there anything in here? Is this where I fight Nemesis? Oh, there's a cutscene. Oh god, it's one of those games. You know, in a game where the checkpoints are manual saves, I feel like it's a bad idea to just have instant death lines like that. Like there was the train and the subway crossed over a line, a train would come and kill you. And now that. Hand grenade. I feel like that's just a problematic design. At least there's a save point right before it, though. You know, gotta give it credit for that. The save point was good design. Okay, so if this goes nowhere, the question becomes, where's this hand grenade? Unless... if they have some kind of extension cord for that. Maybe. Ugh. Hand grenade. Let's take another look in that room. God damn it, this camera. None of these puzzles have been that difficult. It's just been a case of, oh, I didn't look at the right place the first time. Even though I had the items. Hell, with the exception of the book ordering puzzle to figure out the code, there's not really been anything I'd call a real Silent Hill puzzle yet. Right, no goodies. Oh, we're almost out of here. Alright, there's a... an incline. There's an alcove to the left. Is it? And it's a little further on, okay. There we go. This gonna lead anywhere? Leads to a door that goes down. God damn it. I wanna go down, I wanna go up. Presumably that's... I didn't even see that. Presumably down is forward. So before we go that way, we're gonna check out the other paths. Make sure there's nothing there so we don't have to come back, try and find something we've missed. Okay. And blocked. Is that door broken? Climb the platform, Heather. There we go. That door is broken. Okay. Just want to be sure. Bitch, if you don't get out of my way, I'm going to smack you with this maul. Alright, let's go. So this is interesting. Previously, when we're in a place that isn't on a map we have, we get told we don't have a map for this area. Okay. Iron grate blocking the way. Nothing worth bringing along. Not like this maul. I feel like if you're going to be willing to pick up a maul to hit monsters that are attacking you, you're going to be willing to pick up a lot of other stuff to use as weapons. Okay, where am I? Where am I? I should pick up that ladder to use as a weapon. It works for wrestlers. Like seriously, so far this entire thing has been so disconnected from any sense of a destination or anything. We're trying to get home. Why can't we get home? There's not really an answer for that. As opposed to, we're in Silent Hill, why can't we leave? We need to find somebody and the roads are blocked. Like, stuff just keeps happening for some reason. And it's not as compelling. Like I say, if I didn't know the story gets so much heavier later on, like, we've been doing this for over 3 hours now. I feel like it would have been appropriate to quit before this. If you didn't know. The elevator working? It is not. Alright, thanks for joining us, Chanson. And thank you for the raid. I don't think you ever got a shout out, so let me give you a shout out. Chanson's super cool. Go and check him out, I'd appreciate it. And he's a cool dude. Playing Zelda. And also, we'll be playing Animal Crossing later, probably. Plays original Animal Crossing on GameCube almost every night. No problem, Chanson. You take care of yourself. Yeah, Silent Hill 2, if you don't know specifically where to go in the streets, you're gonna wander for a while. Which is kind of a problem, and it's the same thing I said during Silent Hill 2. I'd be surprised, I'd fully understand people quitting during the apartments. the apartments hit early before you really get any proper story. Your first playthrough. Take care, Chanson. Like, by the time you hit the hospital, you've got something going on, and story is hit, and there's a little more going on with it. But the apartments probably hit a little too early. Having to go through that to get to your first major story beat. Yeah. And with this, like, we have no idea what's going on, and we've been wandering through seemingly disconnected areas for about 3 hours now. Silent Hill 2 definitely gets scarier in its enclosed areas. And then after you're done in the hospital, when it's dark, but by that point you've got motivation to play it. And yeah, you're wandering through the streets again, but you've got reason to play it, and it's not the fog that's blanketing the town anymore, it's just darkness, which is a little more unsettling. I guess. I feel like without the word of mouth that Silent Hill is this great horror series, a lot of people going to play it for whatever reason probably wouldn't get past the opening areas of any of the games. And the people who do it not because of the gameplay or even the story at that point. They do it because of the reputation. They want to know why it has that. Silent Hill 1, wandering through the streets earlier on, isn't so bad. There's more direction. 2, the wandering just goes... If you don't know where to go for so long, if you get unlucky with the specific direction. And of course with 3, there's no wandering, there's just moving from area to area with little knowable goal. We try to go home and things just keep happening that say we can't. And the only real story beat we've had is that introduction of Claudia. And that's it. There's the Douglas stuff, but Douglas doesn't really matter. Not yet. Ah. Great, this doesn't go anywhere. Okay, fuck them. Fuck them, we're past. Go the other way. Mannequin catalog. It's like, okay, who has been here since the beginning? Signer's been here since the beginning. But Signer also knows the game. Signer, like, based on everything you've seen so far, would this be a game you'd want to continue? Like, without knowing what comes later? And remembering how Silent Hill 3 plays. Yeah, you guys haven't even, like, it's not even been an hour, I think, since Rebel raided. Yeah. This game really doesn't put its best foot forward. Okay, red light is nothing. Oh yeah, there's always garbage horror. There's garbage horror on PS2. Yeah, I got a map. Good. Like, that's the thing. Like, Rule of Rose is a very good example. Everybody knows Rule of Rose as this legendary, super expensive and rare horror game. And without its reputation, nobody would play it. Because Rule of Rose plays like garbage. And while its story is interesting, it's not interesting enough to play through. I think you could get people interested in obscure with like just one description. It's like The Faculty, if The Faculty was a video game. Hell, that's what got me interested in obscure. Maybe we'll play it one day. It is co-op. I think that's one of the more interesting parts about it, that it is co-op. Ah, boy. A lot of monsters in here. Nothing on the walls. Nothing on the chair. I don't even know what that is. Room pointless? It might be. Okay, gonna call it. The room is pointless. Let's get out. Yeah, I think permadeath is a really good way of maintaining a horror element in a co-op game. Because co-op, you've always got the problem of horror is less scary with other people. And I think adding the sense of dread of death to that is a really good way of doing it. If death isn't just a case of, well, load from the save point. Even though, you know, chances are some people like dead. Oh well, load from the save point. How many floors are there on this place? Wait a minute. Oh, god damn it. Is there even anything in here? Ugh. Yeah, maybe we'll get to Obscure one day. I still find it really interesting that the sequel came out on PSP. I don't really know why that's interesting to me. PSP did have a few horror games. Yeah, I wasn't saying anything overly interesting, but thanks, Magic. You didn't really miss much. I think I was talking about Obscure 2 being on PSP was interesting. What is even here? Okay. You're red muted. That's weird. Did you accidentally press M? Without being in the chat? No. Gallery of Fine Arts. What's this? Screwdriver. I don't know what I'm gonna use it for. One day we'll find out. Just looking at Obscure. Obscure's interesting. I think it's kind of tricky to pick up now. Not the easiest game to get. If it's short, about 2 feet long, is it really a katana? Wouldn't it be like a different one? Is somebody who knows done another one? Like somebody who knows Japanese swords, like wouldn't it be like a Niato or something? Like a katana is a specific length, it's not just a style of sword. Wakizashi, there you go. Presser of memories. Yeah, so usually longer. Alright. No, I don't think it did. Okay, we've checked all of this. Oh yeah, with it being co-op and everything, like, it'd probably be great for you guys to play on your channel. Because I'd be interested in doing it, but I don't have anybody to play it co-op with. I did that with my Final Fantasy X. I eventually got it back without the manual. Alright, let's get out of here. Try top floor, hopefully this is locked and I have to go through another floor. Okay, good. Wanted training swords. Alright. Thanks, Sana. Four was locked. Three we didn't finish exploring. That doesn't sound too bad. Yeah, Boken. This elevator's a little open. Yeah, £17 doesn't sound too bad. And it might be playable on your PS3. And that might be worth looking into. Make sure it's one of those games that will actually play on a backwards compatible PS3. Yeah. Okay, so if that didn't require the screwdriver, then what does? Okay, we explored over there. We didn't explore the rest of this area. Yeah, 17 seems good. I'd pay 17 for it, probably. That made me uncomfortable. Skin crawled a little bit. Goddamn mannequins. Okay. The fuck was the point of that? Of course, the correct answer should be that there was no point, and it was just there to really get to you. Because that's good horror. There doesn't have to be a point to good horror. Awesome. That sounds good, Magic. I think there are a few, like a handful of PS2 games that don't actually work on the backwards compatible PS3. Same with, like, there's a handful of PS1 games that don't work on PS2. I have a screwdriver and nothing else. Two floors explored. Blocked, blocked. This was fully explored. Was that a problem you ran into during your Defiant stream, Magic? I don't remember that. I don't remember there being a problem like that in the Defiant stream, but I probably missed it. Let's go check those mannequins out. Bloody mannequins. Did you? I thought you did it on PS3. I remember you talking about Soul Reaver 2, you would have to do that off PS2. There was an issue with playing it on PS3, I think. But I might be totally confused. Defiance went way overboard with the blurring effect in the spectral realm, actually painful to the eyes. It gave me a headache a little bit when I was doing messing around a little with Defiance. Okay. I don't think that's anywhere we can go then. So the question becomes, what have I missed? Something in a dance studio, maybe? We're just running through there. don't think there's anything in here, but the room's too big. I can't hit the light switch. Yeah, there you go. Did I finish my drink? Yes. Alright. Yeah, because I remember you saying, like, Soul Reaver 2 was a problem or something about doing it on PS3. At this point, I've got Defiance on PC, but I've never played it on PC because controller. I originally had it on Xbox, but now I have it on PS2, and they're the only places I've played it. Where am I going? First two, where you get the Dark River, one moving puzzle object is graphically missing. Huh. I'd be interested to see what that actually renders as. Like, graphically missing, so it's just invisible? Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, they do. I feel like that's a problem with Soul Reaver 2 to a fairly large extent, and especially Defiance. Like, Defiance, you just keep on going into the tombs, and it's like, oh, hey. They said that. Just looking for what's missing, trying to figure it out. Like, Defiance, it gets to the point where it's like, oh, well, we're in one of these tombs now, about to empower the Reaver. Guess I better get ready for a fight with an ancient vampire statue. Every time. And then to mix it up later in the game, they throw 2 ancient vampire statues at you per tomb. And that got tedious. This thing that I really realised watching your streams of them, though, Magic, as much as I like Legacy of Kain, when it comes down to it, I've been for years like, the story is the best part of it. And when it comes down to it, the story really exists from Soul Reaver 2 onwards. So, Blood Omen has some really good world building. Never going to deny that. And does some really cool stuff, and is probably the most interesting to play. Soul Reaver at this point, is probably the worst to play. Its gameplay didn't age well. The combat isn't great. The early 3D platforming without a fully controllable camera is not great. And it doesn't really have the story there that Soul Reaver 2 and Defiance have. Blood Omen 2 really just has a nostalgia spot for me more than anything. Although I'll still like make out that the aesthetic of the first half of Blood Omen 2 makes Blood Omen 2 for me. And that after you get out of the city, the game becomes a lot weaker. We need to get through this. Been going for like 4 hours now, and we're still not at a good place to stop. Okay, was there anything in here? No, it's just a small empty room with an trying to kill monster. God damn it. What was Heather looking at on the wall? Was it just a light? Yeah. Siny, you got anything for me with the Hilltop Center? I got nothing at this point. Yeah, as a kid, I loved Blood Omen and Soul Reaver. Soul Reaver, I think, has aged poorly. Like, just what I'm doing in the Hilltop Center. Like, how to get through the elevator, what I need. Blood Omen's biggest problem was always its load times. The gameplay itself was fine, and is of a style that ages fine. And graphically ages fine. Alright, thanks, Sana. Soul Reaver has just aged poorly, honestly. The original thing of the technical achievement of no load times has given way to these load times are disguised with long empty corridors. And let's be fair, the combat was never really that good. The combat in Blood Omen isn't particularly good, but the combat in Blood Omen has a lot of options because it's going for a kind of RPG system. Blood Omen 2 has its aesthetic for the first half of the game. And Soul Reaver 2 and Defiance really have the story. Blood Omen has a good story on its own. No, we don't have rope. Rope will be what we're missing. Let's get down through the elevator. Okay. So where's the rope, Simon? It's in the fucking dance studio. Of course it's in the dance studio with, like, the 6 monsters. It's on this floor. Yes, it is. Alright. So it's this room. Wall to the right of the save point. I examined this like 3 times. And it didn't give me anything. I think by this point we've realised the specific examine dialogues are way too narrow. Thank you, Sina. Like, when I made my last round through this entire area, I examined this twice. I didn't notice the drawer was open, but I examined the desk twice. This is what, like, the 3rd time that we've ran around an area because we missed the exact spot where the dialogue would hit. This is getting frustrating. Silent Hill 1 and 2 were not this picky. Yeah, let's use the rope. Now let's get a soda. Okay. Yeah, thanks for that, Sina. I appreciate it. I have to figure out how we get down to the 1st floor. Yeah, there's a door here. Alright. Awkward stain.
knew it.
If you're gonna immediately recognise that the others are for display, why would you mess with the faucets on this one? We go to the other world again. I want to explore this place again.
It's being invaded by the other world, by a world of someone's nightmarish delusions come to life.
That's probably not the right reaction to have, is it? Like, oh no, blood in the bathtub, the world is shifting into a nightmarish state. Oh god, I have to explore this place again.
Did she do this too?
I'm gonna get to the next save point, I'm gonna call it, I'm tired. Tired of this. This game has done such a poor job in its opening. And I forgot how much it puts you through before you even get to Silent Hill. Oh, these are gonna be my favourite enemy, aren't they? Find the Holy One, kill her? That's me! That's a pretty close angle, and this is 2003, so it's not like camera phones were a thing. Oh yeah, no, I walked past somebody who was just messing on the camera phone. I was like, click. And no, that would have had to be an actual picture, like, yeah, somebody was just like... Alright, I think we're going to call it there. We've bled enough viewers for today. 2 raids, and we bled so many of those viewers with all of this. Medical clinic? Mental clinic. Alright, is anybody online for me? Oh, Coffee Cat's probably finishing Silent Hill 2. Ooh, Mr. Charisma's doing a machine for pigs. We could go and say hi to Mr. Charisma. I always like raiding Mr. Charisma. I assume he finished Sour and Blood Curse last time. I ended up having to go to bed. Teek's doing the Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity demo. Let's go raid Mr. Charisma. Thanks for giving the Rebel the shout out, Zina. And Chansum. Bane did give Rebel a shout out. Thanks for sticking around, Ox. I appreciate it. The stream lost a lot of energy as we got. Yeah. I want to thank everybody who joined the stream. Big special thank you to everybody who joined the chat. I always really appreciate it. We had a lot of people in chat today, thanks to the raid. We had the usual, like Sina, Bane, Teak, Clem, Star, Chansum. Chansum raided us, that was really appreciated. Rebel raided us, so Rebel's crowd of like Steve Sasprin, Ox, Brolic John, Everybody who joined the chat, thank you so much for hanging out and keeping us company. Who's the one with the name? There's Magic the Teak, William Freeman, and of course Rebel. And like, if I've forgotten anybody, I apologise. But you were very much appreciated in chat. Thank you so much for keeping me company, especially through this honestly lackluster opening. Hopefully it will get better next time as we really get into the meat of Silent Hill 3. But we're going to go raid Mr. Charisma, who is currently playing Amnesia Machine for Pigs. Mr. Charisma is a super cool streamer. There's always a lot of fun to hang out with, so I hope everybody enjoys that. But in the meantime, I want to thank everybody for watching. We'll be back probably tomorrow to see how I'm feeling. I'm trouble in my ear actually. We'll see how we're feeling either tomorrow or Friday with more Silent Hill 3. I want to try and get this finished soonish. Probably tomorrow. I'd rather be doing something different on Saturday. And I feel like we won't finish this next session. But yeah, with that, I want to thank everybody for watching. We're going to go raid Mr. Charisma. And thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and take care. We'll catch you next time, guys. Bye.